All right, I think we might be live. I think. Let's see. All right, I got chat. All right, think we're live? We're live? There we are. What's going on, guys? I am sorry about that. Holy crapola. Oh, man. All right, so I apologize about that disaster, but thank you everyone for hanging out. We're here, we're live. We got Box Turtle, we got NG, we got beverages. Thank you so much for sticking out with me, guys. My computer's been being weird, and like the audio will just not work sometimes, and then I have to restart. I don't know what it is. If you guys could do me a favor, just cross post the new stream link. I actually took the time out to post the link across different Discord servers, but I'm not going to do that while you guys are in here. Rye, how you doing, man? Long time no talk. Mike, welcome. Raven, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Nemesis, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for being here. John, welcome. How you doing tonight? RJ, what's up, El Presidente? Solar, thank you for joining. Fleetwood, thank you for joining. How you guys doing tonight? Jason, welcome. Da Vinci, how you doing, buddy? Let's see, Tulsa, Thunder Keys, what's going on, you guys? DeBrew, how you doing? I am live. Yes, I am live. Kenneth, how you doing? Mike V, welcome. Vince, how you doing? Tin Talon, welcome. I'm making my way down the list. There's already 28 of you guys here. Holy crap. Jimmy, welcome. Thank you again, Jimmy. I really appreciate your help, dude. Everything went together perfectly. We'll take a look shortly. Musaka, how you doing? GTR Dad, what's up, dude? Belial. I will speak to you, Belial. Kaufman, how you doing? Stranger Danger. Richard, how's it going? Oh, we got two Richards in a row. How you doing? Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, if I missed you, I'm sorry. I will go back real quick. I don't want to miss anybody. You guys are all special to me. Yes, Thunder Keys, I have the creepy follow cam. I'm going to shut that off though because it does drive me crazy sometimes. All right, so those of you that were here last week, we swapped from the... Hang on. Jimmy is the man. All right, so we should have tracking turned off. Let me move this way a little bit so I can come over here. All right, so we switched from the filament sensor in the tool head because I have extra large giant hands, and when clearing a clog, it was either the last stream or the stream before that, I broke the filament sensor wire, and I'll be damned if I'm gonna do those ZH connectors again. But anyways, Jimmy and Trev, I don't know if he's here. I hope he shows up tonight. It was a super big help the other night. There's only I only have two left, RJ. So there's only two left. I didn't short any wires, Mike. Yes, and it's smooth jazz night, and the jazz is actually for my daughter. I'll explain in a little bit, but before I lose this thought completely, so right here, I'll show you on this camera. But there's a new buffer and hub combination. I know you guys were talking about another hub last week, but this is what the team has come up with. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take apart the other hub because I need the switches from it, and then we're gonna take apart the hub and the buffer because I need the switches from them, and then we're gonna put them in here. And so what this is this is a hub and buffer combo. And oh, by the way, this multicolor print was done on the NG with the box turtle. So I have multicolored prints going. And I would have had this little guy, which is 4 different filaments, but I had a layer shift. So that's not the box turtle's fault, unless it was like the cutter. But anyways, I want to show you guys that because it's doing its job. Don't forget to, that's why I'm wearing the shirt, Thunder Keys. I was gonna put the link in, you know, I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna put the link in the, I'm gonna put the link to the Kickstarter in the description. Yes, if you guys haven't heard, and I will go off on a tangent because Thunder Keys has reminded me, Rob and the Armored Turtle team had
show your baby as a newborn versus now.
What the hell? Hold on a second. What?
Jack cut off a snake's head as he prepared a meal, but as he reached down to toss it aside, the severed head suddenly snapped back. You see, snakes have a powerful...
Sorry, guys. Hang on a second. I have no idea. Let me see. What the hell was that? Dude, I literally have no idea what that was. All right, so we're back with the regular music. I don't know what that was, unless my wife's phone just connected to. Anna, can you disconnect from the? I'll be right back. It just keeps connecting to my wife's phone. So give me 1 second. All right, let's try that again. All right, so we are connected here. All right, so sorry about that, guys. The other night we were listening to music on the speaker, and it was connected to my wife's phone, and they are right above me, so it must have just like connected to her. She's watching like Facebook Reels or something. Okay, but anyways, back to what I was saying. Wow, tonight is just going perfect. The Kickstarter went live today. And they have already raised, where is it? Almost $24,000 out of their $28,000 goal. Okay, so if you guys are interested, here's the link. And I will pin this until I get the giveaway open. But yeah, Ryan and I were talking this afternoon, and yeah, we're both pretty sure they're gonna hit their goal within 24 hours, which is awesome. They deserve it, and I cannot wait to get the snapping turtle. But anyway, so back to tonight. We have this hub. So I already put it together because I didn't know what I was doing, and I just wanted to get it together, but I will explain it to you guys. So in here we have this would be the switch that was in the hub. Okay, so this would be your hub switch, and then over here where these 4 holes are, you'll have your advanced and trailing from your buffer. Okay, this will mount inside the box turtle. This will come outside the box turtle. I think it goes like that inside. I think we'll see. And then we have this really nice cover that goes over it, which cleans it all up. And the filament path is nice and straight. It's I was putting some filament through earlier with no resistance at all. So this thing is going to work great. This will allow us to have more consistent ramming. And we're going to go ahead and we're going to swap that over now. And I even printed out the new skirt for the back that will fit the new hub and the IO board. So we might get around to that. We might not. We'll see. I want to get this going because I actually want to get into some slicer settings and some tuning that way. So without further ado, let's get you guys on here, and we will move the printer just over a tiny bit. Give us a little extra room, or not. Oh, it just stuck on that. And then we'll turn you around. Now I already unloaded the filament, so we don't have to worry about that. So we can take that out. We can take this off. We don't need the rubber bands anymore. I love bright green. Bright, the brighter the better. All right. All right, so this would be advancing is with it pulled all the way out, right guys? So this is the advancing one and this is the trailing, unless I'm backwards on that. But let's take this apart and put those switches on here. I'll just use this kit. All right. All right, thanks, Jimmy. Yeah, so I did want a preference on that. So the hub is not released yet, but as soon as the team is ready to release it, I will I'll give you guys an update on that. They were ballsy enough to let me get the files and test it so I can try to make it look good. So. Well, try not to screw it up, I guess. So, thanks for the trust, guys. JK. What's going on, Kegel? I gotta pop out chats to make it bigger because I can only see like 3 messages at a time. What's going on, Havoc? You didn't miss anything? Yeah. Oh, Nemesis, I just saw your comment up. Yeah, it's yes, that's exactly what it will do. Yeah, Havoc, you just missed a whole bunch of technical difficulties. Yep, might help if I cut the zip ties. So I'll give you guys a little sneak peek over what we'll be doing next week too, because I'm pretty excited about that. Rye and I were working on it for the better part of the day. And it's another, what's up, Grind King? It's another armored turtle project. All right, so wait, so let me go back. So this was advancing, trailing. So we'll take the trailing out first. No problem, Jimmy. All right, so we have trailing here. So trailing is going to be when it's closed, which is going to be right here. And advancing will be when it is out. Like so. Can you guys see? Can you guys see what I'm doing? Please let me know if you can or can't see what I'm doing. I want you to be able to see this. Alright, so let's make sure that so we gotta bring this switch back a little bit. So nice and smooth. What's up, Brad? All right, so we have some nice smooth movements. My only concern is, guys, there's not a lot of travel. So hopefully there's enough resistance, but you guys know what you're doing. Better, more so than I do. So let me get zip ties. The new skirt is for the new hub. So the shape of the hub is slightly different. So there's a new skirt for it, and then also I have the BTIO board to make different connections. Oh, where is the new skirt? Oh, it's right here, right on the table. It doesn't really look very different, so. And I just realized that I did this. That's okay. We're gonna go on the inside anyways. And I'm actually gonna steal this because we're not gonna need this, but I can use this for next week's project. Yeah, I probably need glasses too. What the what? What kind of bolt did I use for this thing? Jeez. Yeah, so this will get put aside for next week. All right, so let's flip this forward. And notice I didn't adjust the wires yet. Hey, Jeff. That's awesome, Nemesis. I'm super happy to hear that. And I would not be upset if a new printer showed up on my doorstep too. And then we'll need this sensor as well. This will go. And the new hub as well. And just to make sure I got the right one. Oh, got a little bit of gunk buildup in that one. All right, so then why are the two on the side not straight on the hub? I'm sorry. John, say that again. Are you talking about why are these angled? Or these? I just had them angled so that they were basically pointed to the pointed to the hub. Okay. So that one, where'd the other switch go? There it is. All right, so. Make sure that the bearing is in there. That's good. Make sure that's in. And then insert this screw to hold it in place. Where are the two curves on the Bowden tubes? It seems like it could be straight if the motors were turned a bit. I mean, it's a pretty smooth filament path. We can take a look at it. This one is not gonna be long enough. I need a longer one, I think, because I want this to go all the way through. Yeah, that's not long enough. So let me go grab a longer screw. Unless this is the longer screw. This is the longer screw. I just grabbed the wrong one. YouTube Shores. Does the border goes in? Oh yeah. What's going on, Phil? There we go. There we go. Got a little bit of bite on that one. Nice. Cool. All right, and then we could put this cover on. Like think. We're gonna. Ooh, some dust in here. What's going on, Gil? So that one goes there. Now we're just going to do one of these at a time. Oh, thanks, Gil. Figured I'd change it up. Change it up a little bit tonight. Put on some easy listening. I think I just lost where that one goes. Son of a bitch. Up, no, there it is. Soldering. Better you than me, although I have a feeling I'm gonna be doing some of that tonight too. I hope not, but we'll see. I wasn't planning on it tonight, but that doesn't really mean much. So that's out of the way. Now, to remember how to get this skirt, I think I have to take more than what I really like to apart. As far as I'm in control of the music, there will not be any Christmas music. Jason, if you want to break out some wine, go for it. I don't have any, but I don't judge. Well, I don't judge when it comes to people's beverage choice. RJ, I love how you don't listen. Oh yeah, okay, so that went into the extrusion. Oh, yep. Forgot about the fan. Huh. There's no provision for the fan on this one. Did I miss something? Thunderskirts? I'm hoping to start collecting parts for the 2.4. Nice. Well, if there's no provision for it, then I'm not gonna use it then. Right, and then let's see the board. Something tells me I was supposed to print a faceplate. And if that's the case, then this is not gonna be ready tonight. Yep. All right, let's send a print. Get the SVO8 going, and I gotta find the file for the IO board holder thing. So, I think I already have it downloaded. Wonder. So maybe this will be something we can install afterwards, but we're gonna pop the new skirt in. And get that tightened. RJ, let me guess. You can send it to me. Oh, RJ. All right. So this can get routed through here. So this will slide back on and get mounted up through here. Oh yeah, you don't want that then. That's a very valid point. Build with David's advice. So this mount right here goes into the extrusion, but me being the smartest person in the world, I have an LED strip in here that most likely will not work. Yep, it's not gonna work after this, so. Goodbye LEDs for now. I do have more, so I can replace these at a later date, but they weren't all working anyways. Just leave that there. This can come out. So these are wires for the corner LEDs that aren't in here anymore. So I get this adhesive. This is some old-timey stuff, huh? Gil, no, it's not. I put the link up for the Kickstarter so that you guys, if you weren't already aware, you are now. There you go, Jimmy. You were surprised at how expensive it is? I do not. Even for someone who's broke as me, I do not think it's expensive. For what it is, I think it's very fairly priced, especially for what goes into it. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, like Jimmy said, the economy of scale is not easy, but I think for the quality of life improvement that you'll get from it is well worth it. Considering the fact that I'm pretty sure this layer shift was from hitting the cutter. Oh, I mean, yeah, I get it being on the other side of the world. It's probably not the most convenient thing, but there's no control over that though, so. Sorry, dude. Let me go get some T-nuts. Oh, Gil, I'm glad you got it. I'm glad you like it. That's awesome, dude. Hey, so I got some more good news too. Our old friends over at Atomic Filament reached out. They have some new filament that they wanted to share, so they sent me a bunch of stuff to try out. Let me show you guys real quick. They got some new colors, so you know what? I'll show you guys after. You know, one thing at a time. I get distracted enough as it is. So, you go in there. Stay in there. Don't be trouble. And I know you guys can't see, all I'm doing is I'm putting spring nuts in. Right. So we're doing the giveaway with Central. Hey Penguin. So I'm not gonna get into that right now, but you know we may revisit. We'll see. We'll see how things go. All right, so the new hub is on, so let's get the filament trimmer, the PTFE tube trimmer. What did I do with it? Oh, there it is. All right, wait, then what is the advantage over any other tool head cutter? So the thing about the snapping turtle is that it doesn't use like a depressor. Like you don't need a depressor to send the cut. It's electronic. And is going to be more consistent, more reliable, more convenient. So RJ, that would be cool. I mean, that decision is not up to me. Ultimately, that's up to them. But I mean, I think it's a great idea. Just so you know, also filament sponsors are not exclusive. So, yeah, I could put in a good word for Penguin. I don't see why not. I think that'd be nice. It's not a servo as such. I will let the box turtle team or the armored turtle team explain it for those of them that are in here. I don't want to butcher the explanation. So there's that. All right, so now I'll plug the hub back in. All right, and then do some wire tidying. And by wire tidying, I mean I'm about ready to just send it. All right. think I need to order more zip ties, guys. Ooh, I'm gonna die. You should be here. See this, guys? I cleaned the table before the stream. Now I can't find my zip ties. Does that surprise you? No, down under. Those are long gone, my friend. Oh, there we go. These will work. These will work. Hey, One Raz, how you doing? Oh, yeah, so about the jazz music. So last night when I was doing bedtime with my daughter, she wanted to listen to some new music. So we put on some smooth jazz, and she was really enjoying it. And I said, you know, I used to listen to this stuff all the time when I was a kid with my dad. So she was enjoying it. We were listening to it in the car, driving her to school in the morning. And she's just really enjoying it. So I figured, you know, I'd share it with you guys tonight. Sorry, Rye. Gotta charge the car. John, I was thinking about the green one. I was thinking about the green one, but my wallet was like, you can't even get the regular one. Be happy I'm not sounding the alarm. Fair enough. So this is not, quote, quote, the final wiring. That'll get done when Mike gets here. So this color is not a central 3D color. I'm glad you find it relaxing, Nate. I also find this relaxing. But you can get this color by using my code for atomic filament. I'll put that in the description after I'll put my code in the description for Atomic Filament for 15% off. They also have a Black Friday sale going on right now for 25% off. Unfortunately, I don't think you can use both codes simultaneously, although that would be pretty freaking sweet. So, and the cool thing about the code too is that it tells you that that you know I sent you, which is good for me, but also it gets you 15% off. So it's a win-win for both of us. Oh, I told him that the wiring will be finished when you come and take care of it, Mike. So until then, it'll just get zip tied into bundles and be semi cleaner. So at least they're not dangling all over the place. I really am not in the mood of cutting, repinning anything, so we're not doing that tonight. But the new buffer is installed. That was nice and easy. Hopefully I didn't just jinx myself, which I probably did, but you know, well deserved. I'll just add one here because why not? You live 2 minutes from the airport? Well, if I hit the lottery, I'll fly you out here. Until then, I'm broke. So we'll just have to talk about it. All right, so steal this. Because when it comes time to solder, we'll use this. Well, Repo, if you didn't move to Florida and you stayed up here, you could join me on the streams all the time. Mister, I grew up in your neck of the woods, but now I'm not there. Oh. Let me... Forgot to send the print to the SVO8, so... Oh, this is a nice quick print too. All right, cool. I built an electric cutter, part of the 3 chameleon days. It wasn't very consistent. It wasn't very no. I honestly haven't heard much about that system. All right, so for those of you curious, this is the I/O board. So basically, where's OBS so I can see? All right. So this is the I/O board. So basically, I'll go CAN. It's got basically pickup for CAN and the advanced and trailing. So I'll end up repinning the hub wires. Although, I guess I don't necessarily have to because it's all inside now. So I'll just leave that and I'll just do the CAN. So I'll use this little CAN. Well, RJ, if you're in East Providence, I haven't been watching. You put the screw in to hold the hub switch. Yes, yes, I did. So we have this CAN wire that is going to go from here to here, and then we'll be able to plug this right to the outside so that we can quickly disconnect it on the outside. And I'm not even going to worry about repinning the switches for the advance and trailing because all that is now inside. And so before, if you were using the old buffer, all those wires were outside. So having it plug in right here in the back was super convenient. But now it's I don't think it's necessary. So we'll just plug this into here, and then that will plug into the board and be our little bridge, and then we can oh, look at that. They even included a little harness for the trailing in the buffer. So but we're not going to use that with the USB. We're just going to use the CAN wire. Keep it simple. Let me grab the hardware from here, and then I'll put this and this back in the drawer. Until then, I think it'll be safe to just plug it in for now, and then yeah, we'll get back. We'll just turn it on and get everything set up. So I'll just put this through here, plug it in as normal. And then I'll have to plug that back into the other end because I don't know why I unplugged it, but I did. And then this will go right into the back of here. And that is what it now looks like coming out of the back. So the hub will come off like that, nice and clean. And honestly, I'm pretty happy that that fan is not there. So that fan was loud as hell. So yeah, that's that. Now I'm just gonna back on this end of the thing. I'm just gonna go and man, this thing took a little bit of a beating, so gotta bend these pins back. Okay, and that one will go into here. That goes into here. And this goes. Don't mind me, just plugging some cables back in. the not so easy way. And then negative is here. Oh, so, you know, I just remembered. So you guys know how Projects in Dad's Garage last weekend with Mike and others were, you know how you guys did the NG marathon? And you guys are talking about me doing one? Well, ask and you shall receive. So some of you might know him from a Discord, but Blazing Prince lives close to me and wants to build an NG. So he wants to do it on stream. So when he is ready to do so, I don't know when it is, but we are gonna do it on stream for you guys, a full NG build. What? See, Phil, you're just bitter. You're just bitter because you missed your chat time, your chat window, because he got delayed. So that's the thing, Penguin. It's not going to be 24-hour. It'll be an all-day thing because he's going to come down and visit, and he's got about a 2-hour drive. What's up, Clown Hammer? I wouldn't go that far, Phil. But yeah, it was he did a really good job. For one, have never built one before. And two, for not pre-drilling and pre-tapping. I would have pre-drilled and pre-tapped. That would have saved a huge chunk of time. He knows that. I'm not going to criticize him on that. He knows that. I still think he did a really good job. Can't set it. Wait, what? Oh. Hey, LTX. Killer Prince, want to come optimize my box turtle? I don't think I'm the one that you want to have do that. I've had my hand held pretty heavily along this journey, so I don't know if I'm the one to help. Although maybe that means that I might have learned something along the way. Assuming that I learned something along the way. It's not pressure. It was actually in the plans since 3D Printopia, because he had approached me at and after the show. We spoke at the show, and as soon as we realized that we were pretty close proximity to each other, we were like, oh, this is a no-brainer. Let's do it. So yeah, I'm not sure. It might be early next year. But yeah, keep an eye out for a weekend NG stream. All right, so Jimmy in the Box Turtle team had made me aware that there will need to be some configuration changes that need to take place. So let me pull up Discord. Because that's where my answers are. Um, all right, so sorry, I got sidetracked. Distracted again. All right. Hub. Oh, you know what, Jimmy? You DM'd it to me. Ref, how's it going, man? Welcome, Ref. Trey Build, what's going on? Welcome. All right, so we have some config change. So let's do that. All right, so with the new hub, we need to go into our AFC. We need to go into the hub section. And that is going to be under, I believe, hardware. And not extruder. Not here. Maybe just AFC. I apologize in advance for not having these sections memorized. Not in here. Turtle? It's got to be this one. All right, AFC hub turtle. All right, so move distance changes to 75. And hub clear. We're just gonna do this. And I believe since that's highlighted, I don't see it anywhere. That's a new line. All right, and now we have to save and restart. We'll have to recalibrate. We'll have to recalibrate. All right, so let me check the pins real quick, make sure I got everything. Bear with me. I'm just verifying that those are the only things that I have to change. Jimmy, you can't think of any other settings that need to be changed? Recalibrate lanes, then Bowden. Okay. All right, so let's go over here, and we should see. Buffer. Okay, is there an option to show? I thought there was an option to show each switch. All right, Trey, we'll do. Is it there's a where's the option to show all pins? Isn't that it? Or all switches? That way I can see if the trailing and leading is working. I'm moving this over here so that I'm not straining. So I think AFC. Right here. I found it, Trey. It was I forget where it was, but I found it. All right, so we have turtle 1 compressed detected, and then yep, so it's working. Expanded, detected. Yep. All right, so that's cool. So the hub is the buffer's working. So cool. That's a good sign. Cool. All right, so let's set to PLA temperature so that we can move. What's up, Jose? How you doing, man? Precursor, what's up? I just turned all those on, Precursor. I just turned those on. I wanted to see. I wanted to make sure I could see the buffer switches. So they're not always on. Yeah, RJ, I've seen people with more than 4 lanes. All right, so let's load some filament up in this box turtle and calibrate it. So I'm just gonna take the door off for now, make life a little easier. I think we're making good time. It's only been an hour and a half. It's only been an hour and a half, so I think that's acceptable. You have a Christmas present for me? Is it on the way to me? If it is, then I appreciate it. So Brad, I think my issue that I had with the box turtle was that one, I didn't do the due diligence of reading everything as much as I should have, because this is super new to me. It's a lot to learn. There's a lot of detail with it, and I didn't do my due diligence at first for reading. I just kind of jumped into the build of it and just kind of wanted it to work, but didn't realize that I needed to make it work. So, but luckily, I got these guys. These guys in my corner who are unusually patient. Penguin, my last box turtle stream was over 6 hours. I get in the zone with this thing. All right, so yeah, Gil, that was my biggest setback on this, was the tool head. And I feel like if I had used a more reliable tool head to start, or maybe even just did a better job building the tool head to start, then I would have had a much easier time with it. All right, so I'm going to switch this because I like having it on the widescreen so that I can get more in the view. All right, so we are going to calibrate lanes first and then Bowden. So calibrate turtle, calibrate lanes, start with lane 1. Yeah, Jose, they are. It's crazy. And patient too. And patient too. All right, calibrate. Calibration was complete for lane 1. That's a good sign. We have 1 successful lane. Let's go do lane 2. Can you share the screen so we can see the calibration? Yeah, it's right here. You're not seeing it? I can make it bigger. Calibration was complete for lane 2. Success! So on to lane 3. I'm really hoping this is a good solution for me, because I did run a print this morning, or maybe it was last night. It was last night. I tried to do another one of these little guys, but I was getting hang-ups on lane 2 and 3. Lane 3 calibrated successfully. So let's do lucky number 4. I guess I could have just did all lanes, except Thunder. Thunder's always been good to me. You did Jabberwocky, built 3MS. It was easy setup. I had it running on an end of 3. Oh, that reminds me, Howie, Brad. The cool thing about the snapping turtle is I think it's really gonna make filament changes on bed slingers easier. So I was thinking about that. I was like, oh man, that would be a really good setup to have on like a switch wire. All right, so cool. So all 4 lanes calibrated. Now let's do the Bowden length. And we'll just use lane 1. So I'm gonna go around the back and watch the hub. And I did remember, oh, it's already way past the hub. Oh, okay, cool. I did remember to connect all the Bowden tubes. We can see very well, thanks for the example. Was that me, precursor? What example of what? What did I miss? I'm running a blank. No, I think he was joking, John. Snapping turtle is not a laser. It's a I wish I knew a good way to describe it. It's a filament. It's an electronic filament cutter that doesn't need a lever to press on, so you can cut your filament anywhere in the build area. Yeah, I don't need to hold the buffer with this one. Yeah, this is awesome. Yeah, so you can go right over your purge bucket, cut your filament, and then bring the new one in. All right, so we're reaching the tool head, so I'm expecting. Oh, look at that! Oh my gosh, it just worked. It just worked. Yeah, snapping turtle is gonna be good on a delta too. Good point, Kaufman. So there's no filament cutter options for deltas now. All right, so I think the calibration's all set. Yes, let's go over here. Actually, I'm gonna cancel the calibration. So let's see what the Bowden length is. Oh, it says the new Bowden length is shorter. How? How did we lose 350 millimeters of Bowden? Oh, wait, no, yeah, no, that makes sense. Because we took off this piece. Okay, no, that makes sense. I'm gonna run it one more time, just to verify. Let me eject first. Is the Jimmy? Is the is the best way to eject lane eject or unload? Because unload will bring it all the way out, right? Or is eject all the way out? Unload. Eject is for removing the spool. Okay, that's what I thought. All right, so we want to unload lane 1. Where's... I need glasses. Unloads current loaded lane. Okay. Why? Why is it not doing anything? Ejectocito, cuz. I'll use the stream. Oh, dude, I'm an idiot. It was already... Yeah, Jimmy, I was a little bit, All right, well, we're gonna run through, we're just gonna run through loaded lanes then. That's what we're gonna do for verifying that everything works. I wonder why it was skipping. Yeah, I didn't realize that, Jimmy. All right, well, let's load. Well, first of all, let me. All right, well. For some reason, I think we have some sort of a clog again. So, that's awesome. Yes, I do, Jimmy. Yes, I unfortunately do. Ramming, Kaufman. We're using ramming. Right, I'm just gonna take the door off real quick. The door's in my way. So that should make things a little bit easier. All right, so let's move the tool head. Center. And find out what's going on here. You know, what do you mean, how did I see you guys? Come here, you. Hey, did you hear the music that we're listening to?
Nope.
Jazz.
Huh?
We're listening to jazz. Coming in hot. Oh, what's up, guys?
Hello.
Don't push.
Hello.
Lucy's leaning backwards and you're pushing me. I'm gonna drop her. Hey. What are you guys doing? No touch, remember. And this is hot, so don't touch that, okay? Nobody. Yeah, so we're just working on the multicolor system, guys. What are you guys doing upstairs?
Going to bed.
Going to bed? You were? Yes, you can touch that. Thank you for asking. it's a failed print, but I'm working on making it so it's not failed anymore. All right, so one day we will get this thing so that it stops jamming. And I will not put my finger in the fan this time. I don't feel like cutting myself again.
Good night, everybody.
Hey, give me a hug. Love you, buddy. All right, little princess.
Just walks right around the table.
Because you're silly.
Cuckoo crazy.
Cuckoo crazy. Cup kissy. Mwah, I love you. Sweet dreams. Robert, wait for your sister. All right. I think it was. I gotta take the back pieces off. So, yep, there's most definitely a clog, but it's not a hot end clog, it's in the cutter again. See, there I go again, almost touching the fan. Alright, so let's get that back in. And don't burn my finger like I did the other day. I mean, that's part of business though, John. You know. And that's the part of business. I mean, making it available to use on different machines helps with the fact that, you know, people can now adapt it to their machines easier. But, you know, they don't. If everybody, you know, I'm trying to think of the right way of saying it. Yeah, I would agree with Rai about the comment about the Chinese. But, you know, when you put in a ton of work into a program, you should be compensated for your time. And the Armored Turtle team put a ton of time into Snapping Turtle, and they should absolutely capitalize on the project. I think it's a very well deserved. Just like Box Turtle, I mean, yeah, they made Box Turtle open source, so you can self-source a kit for Box Turtle, but you know they still make kits for it, so you still have the option of buying a kit, but you know they should still get a cut. But something like Snapping Turtle, with the amount of work that they put into, I mean they did all the work on it. They didn't get the idea from somebody else. That's a design that they came up with. And I say they, I mean I know Rob, it's Rob's baby, but I don't know who else had a part in it. I'm assuming the rest of the Armored Turtle team played a part in it, but you know, I wasn't there the whole way. I just knew about it, but I wasn't a part of the design of it. Yeah, I mean Thunder Keys, that's not sustainable. All right, no clog. We're clear. Belial, Ryan and I were talking about you earlier. All right, loading lane 2. Probably, Belial. Yeah, Thunder Keys. When you do it onesies and twosies, it's super expensive. I mean, I remember when Rob was talking about doing the limited run for the turtle, the Snapping Turtle, and it was going to be several $100s for each of us to get one. I remember that, and you know, it wasn't practical. You know, I was going to take this off, but I'm not gonna, because this is where the Box Turtle sits. All right, so that was a pretty smooth lane change from 1 to 2. So let's go 2 to 3. I just remember the funny conversation I had with Rob. About the Snapping Turtle. I'm not going to repeat it here, but it's very personal, but it's very funny. But yeah, Snapping Turtle. Yeah. Oh, Wondros, maybe. Okay. I'm going to order some of the ultra clear Bowden tube, because this, like, I can't see where this ended. Oh, it almost made it all the way to the tool head. Huh, okay. Yeah, I need the clear stuff because I can't see where the filament is. I gotta know. So Phil, does that change anything? Like, what is your 1.2 tray? Is there a difference between PTFE and FEP? I don't really know. They can cause some issues. I swear I just saw it in here. It's not like, what the heck? Move. It's stopping in the same point. So then BT lane move, lane 3. We'll go 500. I don't think it, I think it's, there it is. There, okay. There's a flat spot in the filament. Okay. All right. There's a flat spot in the filament. No, I just needed to give the filament a little bit of a push. I think there were just a couple grind spots. Oh geez. Okay. Alright, so it's cut. There it is again. With the layer shift, you see it just skips steps on the cut. So we need the snapping turtle. RJ, I'm not sure if it's not enough tension or if it's too much tension on I'm not sure if it's too much tension or not enough tension. Dude, come on. Wait, is it loading? What the hell is this lane doing? Oh my God. Dude, seriously? I don't even like see where it is in here. I think it's all the way on the tool head. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for it to stall out, I guess. Dude, I completely disengaged the motor. Hey, what's up, Rob? All right. The extruder was just holding it. I guess I could have just loosened the screws on the screw on the extruder instead of losing my cool. So let's tighten this. Now let me reluctantly cut off a large chunk of this. Until I feel smooth filament. Enable variable cut current stepper. All right. I'm gonna try loading 3 again. Well, I guess it made it. I guess it made it to the tool head. All right, so that's a good sign. We just had some, maybe we just had some flat spots in that filament. All right, and then lane 4. Yeah. It skipped on the. It skipped on the cutter again. Variable cut. You should. AFC. You should AFC macro bars. It will reduce it from skipping steps during cuts. Okay. All right. So let's see. AFC macro bars. Cuts. It's down here. Yeah. So I already have it. Should I lower these right here? Variable cut, should I drop that down to like 0.1? I mean 1.0 or like 0.8? It's at 1.5 right now. So it's 1.5 in here. Raise, not lower. All right, so then in my printer.cfg, it's actually the same. It's 1.5 in here. So there's no variable going on. It's just the same. Do 1.8, you want to raise it. Okay, so 1.8. See, close. I'll reset it in a second. I just want to unload. Yeah, it's so weird. Like I don't know why it's being difficult. What'd you do to your tube, precursor? All right, so that's unloaded. So now we'll do a firmware restart to put the change in place. John Doe, that's not US. Put a dead nozzle in it and sent all the flow. Oh geez. Now try a couple load, unload, see if it cuts good. It's probably another chip blade. I guess I can just look at that real quick to see if it is. It's funny, I still have the X end stop here, even though it's sensorless. Yeah, it's a chipped blade. Good call. That's really frustrating. I bet that heat insert's not low enough. Good call on the chipped blade. I probably got stuck on that. Oh, I got beer. What's going on, Alex? I wouldn't even call it redundant. And I guess it's a good thing that when I backed the snapping turtle, I also opted for extra blades. Yeah, I should definitely be getting more cuts than what I'm getting. A little spritz of the alcohols to aid in glue drying. These are standard Amazon blades because poor. So I'll let that dry for a minute. Get my IO. One thing I really need to tune is my SV08 now. I got the G2 extruder on it with unfortunately with the Rapido ultra high flow, my least favorite hot end of all time so far. Followed very closely with this drop effects hot end. It is very stringy. I have tuned temperature, I've tuned retraction, I've dried filament. I just cannot get rid of the stringing on it. Is the IO board. I'll reprint this on the NG with multicolor and do black lettering. I have the same issue with them. They chip often for me. So they're just generic number 4 blades that I got on Amazon. They're not special blades. So let's try. Put this back in. At least the sus burner makes it easy to take the cutting blade out. Yeah, I've been meaning to have a conversation with Dan. We're trying to get on a call together this weekend, but I don't think either one of our schedules lined up. So I'm gonna reach out to him tomorrow, see if I can get on the call with him. So that's too tight. We're gonna back that out. All right. New blade. Let's home it and set our temperature. Yes, RJ, those are what I'm using. Yeah. Just the Amazon version of those. Oh, yep, casual reminder. Thank you. Let me send our buddy over at Central a message. In 10 minutes, remind me to do the giveaway form. I'm gonna leave the Kickstarter plug up a little bit longer, and do a couple more filament changes. See if we got this cutter sorted out. I might have to go in and push that heat insert in a little bit more. Hey Torx, yeah, we're having some good success. We have the new hub and buffer installed. Everything calibrated great. So now we're just going through lane changes, making sure everything goes smooth, and then I'm gonna send a print in a second, actually. RJ. All right, so let's load lane 1. If we can go through each lane without any major issues, I'm gonna send this print. All right, so I see blue. So lane 1 is loaded. Teasing us again? Nah, I want to get into the slicer. I want to get, because I want to see what you guys are doing for slicer settings. I know Jimmy and I spoke a few days ago about one of the tests that he shared that's on the Armored Turtle page that I ran through, and could see some of the purge values, adjusted some of the what's it called, flushing values. Yeah, flushing volumes. So I ran through some of those. All right, so no skipping on the cutter this time. Okay, so it might have been the blade. Torx. I can't wait to be able to assemble my Hebert printer more. I want to do the panels. Oh, nice. Torx, yeah, if you join the Discord, don't forget to post pictures of the build. We have a whole section for people sharing their builds. So back to the PTFE tubes. If anybody has a lead on clear PTFE tubes, I would appreciate that, because I at least need to replace this main PTFE tube with a clear one, because it's literally driving me crazy that I can't see where on that tube the filament is. John, I think it's catching on the heat insert in the filament cutter. That would be my guess. Either that or I've really got the cheapest blades. But then again, I also think that it chipped when I was trying to pull the filament out on the lane 3 change. Well, that sucks. All right, so what's the downside of running the FEP tube? Where am I going to experience problems with that? Lane 3 loaded, guys. I can't be the only person here with that question. Friction? And kinks? I get it down under, but that doesn't solve my one issue that I have about being able to see where the filament is in the tube. That's what I want the clear for. I want to be able to see where in the filament path, like if it does get hung up, I want to see where it is and why. Like, is there another piece of filament in there? Did it just stop? Is it enough friction where I'll notice it, especially if I get like a 2.5 inner diameter. Clear has never worked for you. I mean, I'm looking around. I don't think I have clear on anything. I mean, I'm not running clear on anything. I'm just was thinking of putting clear on this because I want to be able to see where the filament is. Yep, I'm sending the print right now. That's why I'm loading the blue. So I'm not going to send that print. Let's do you guys want to go into the slicer? You guys want to look at slicer settings? Maybe share your values or just see mine, cuz all right, so let me do this. How can I share? I think I need to just share the display in order to share. So I'll just have to be careful on what I show, because this is my desktop. So all right, so here, like, I'm just using this. All right. So we just have the generic PLA. So this is actually going to be blue. This one is white. This is kind of that color. And this is that color. All right. So, I saw that. Thank you, Phil. All right. So, so Jimmy sent me this test right here. So I'm guessing I can clone these, right? I can clone these. I can do whatever the hell I want. This might not work though. This might, now that I think about it. What's up, B-Dog? What's up, Papa Way? I don't know if this will work, but we're gonna try it. So I'm gonna send it. Actually, let me double check these. There should be a lot more there. Did I import it wrong? It's weird because, like, it's a 3MF for a bamboo printer. So this is what comes up for the bamboo. And then discard that. Transfer that. Yeah. So it only does 2 at a time. But I was kind of thinking maybe I could just clone it and just clone it one more time and then just do the other 2 lanes. Like do like that, but I don't know if it's gonna work. So yes, Flex, that is correct. Unless it changed, there should be 16. Yeah, it always just kind of imported it as 1. But let's see. So this will. So I guess I should do 1 more so that it goes from the tan. Should do 2 more of these. 2 more of these. So then we'll go blue, white, green, beige, and then back to blue. And then this will be green. And this will be white. And this will be beige. I think this should be good for now. So, oh no. Nope, that's not gonna work because it's gonna optimize the. No, I didn't save over the original download. But what about this one? There's this one too. What in the world? Well, we could try this one with just the white and the blue. Let's try it. Let's see what happens. I appreciate it, Phil. All right, so I'm going to stop sharing for a second so that I can get the giveaway up. Just fair warning, I don't have the codes just yet. But as soon as I get the codes, I will deliver those to the winner. And that is on me for not reaching out to Central earlier, not the other way around. Unsub, that's fair. All right. Unpin message and add new message. And let's see how quickly we can get people to fill out the giveaway form. All right. This is a giveaway form for Central 3D Filament for a spool of ABS Plus in your choice. So yeah, go ahead and enter to win. Be my guest. Let me move this camera over like so. I think it might actually be beneficial if I shut these lights off for you guys. That's a nice view. You guys can see everything right there. Look at that. I believe it's US only. I do remember Central saying that they can ship to Canada, but I'm not sure if the free shipping is completely free. I'm not 100% sure on that. So I apologize for not being, 100% certain on that. I might have to raise. You see, there's a lot of boogers on here. A lot of boogers on here. Jimmy, you know what I forgot to do? I forgot to shut off the poop macro for this. No, the Z offset was good. It was just a bunch of boogers on the nozzle. I do like I do like the enclosure. I do like the enclosure a lot. I think it just completes it. It just it really refines it. But probably go a little bit lower actually. Should I put the light back on? How's it going, Phil? Start over, fired. There's a little bucket behind. I'm gonna print a larger one because it does fill up pretty quick. It does fill up pretty quick. I think I'm just gonna turn the flushing volume at like 100 for everything since I'm pooping already. Well, it's not, I'm pooping. Can we call you King Neptune? If you want to. That's too much work, John. You know me. I'm sad, guys. I just finished the last of my Coronas. Someone really needs to get Corona to sponsor me. Good evening to everybody that's watching. If you're new here, please say hi in chat. That's all you have to say. All you have to say is hi. You don't have to engage if you don't want to. I just like seeing new names pop up every now and then. I think I should probably clean this build plate first before I do anything. Hi Wick, hi Torx. Torx, did you join the Discord? Are you a Discord member? The whole @ thing throws me off. All right. That's Rob. Right? Rob, that's you? Yeah, it's not sticking. Hey, George. Hey, Rom. Awesome. Look at the plate. Yeah, it came off. Well, yeah. Tomorrow will be my other name. I remember talking to you about your username because Kakafu threw me off. Oh yeah, Torxway. Yes, yes, I remember. I remember you posting this. And happy birthday. Happy birthday. 3 days late. Sorry. Yeah, make sure you post pictures in the printer build channel. That's a cool looking printer. Yeah, I knew it was Rob H. Hey, Cajun. George is making you talk. Timor, what's going on, dude? Me? Why aren't I talking? I'm talking. This print is an absolute fail, so we're gonna cancel it. And then I'm gonna print that crab because I want to. I want that print. I want that print. So I'm gonna clean this because it needs to be cleaned very badly. I feel like I cleaned it with butter. God, don't breathe in aerosol. Alcohol. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna just do this cube real quick. Get my Z offset dialed in. Hey, Ro. He's upset because George got Burger King and didn't get him any. Oh, that's messed up. Yeah, Torx, sounds good. I'd like to see that build. Yeah, I just need Corona to sponsor me. Oh, but hey, if any of you guys have a lead on a 3D scanner and yeah, I think I want to. So for those of you that are in Discord, I just got a motorcycle. It is a 98, I believe, Triumph Daytona 595. So it's a 955cc bike. It doesn't currently run. It's a project. So I'm diagnosing it now to figure out why it doesn't run. For starters, it absolutely needs a battery. But I'm going through that. But I want to do plastics for it. So I want to get a 3D scanner and scan. I've never scanned before. So I want to scan the plastics and see if I can print new plastics. My wick, mine is yellow. This is from Fabrico, Gil. You can get that bed bracket right from Fabrico. Zybertech, I so badly want a scanner. I actually had to turn a job down recently, and I was really upset about it because so I am an amateur, you know, at best when it comes to CAD, and I'll show you one of the projects that I'm working on. So I had a customer while this is heating up, figured we could talk about it, but I spent the better part of today with Rye Guy, working on CAD, but this isn't what I'm going to show you guys. Project. I hear there is a heavy duty version of the XY joints for the NG. We can't find them. They're somewhere in the Discord. I'm not using them. I have no problem with these ones. I think the big problem with people with the XY joints is they over tighten them. Just don't over tighten it. So I don't use them. Awesome. Look forward to a Cybertech. All right, so let me show you guys what I have here. This one right here. All right, so for starters, so I have a customer, he came by. He's got a boat whose steps were failing him. So this is his one last decent one that he has. But the steps kind of failed him. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I can print these. So I took on the job and started doing all my measuring. And granted, this is a pretty simple piece to model, but I'm very proud of what I did. And this is actually not the final model, so bear with me. Give me 1 second. I gotta pull up the right one because I opened up the wrong one and now I'm lost. All right. So my CAD files. This one. This is it. All right. So let me share my screen. So this is what I came up with in CAD. So I think it's pretty. I have not used them, but by his Creality one, I've heard really good things about Creality Scanner. I hear I have a scanner, but haven't used it. T595. John, it's the Daytona. The T959, but it's a 955 cc bike. They later had to change it. From my understanding, my very brief research on the bike, they changed the they had to change the name because a lot of people thought they were buying a 600 cc bike, but they were buying a 950 cc bike. Yeah, so this is the step that I made. All I need to do now is add some type of texture to this face. Add some texture to this face so that they're not stepping on something smooth and slipping off, and then I get in trouble. But yeah, this is all from scratch too. So I was really proud of that, and actually it's pretty funny because I designed it, right? I drew it all up, and then I realized that, so yes, I was borrowing a friend's account for Fusion, and it had expired. So I frantically was trying to save it so that I can use it on a different file, because I'm a student at UMass Dartmouth in Massachusetts, and I am using the student version of CAD, of Fusion 360. So this is the student version, but I had to start over because I wasn't able to save it. That's what I was thinking, John. I was thinking fuzzy skin, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add a knurling texture pattern to this, and I think the gaps will be small enough that that the bridges will be easy to print, and we'll still add a grip, and I can even couple that with fuzzy skin, but yep. So what I did in this fill was the holes in the middle, I kind of sloped them in so that the water would run off through those holes, but it's still overall flat so that for printability, but there is a little bit of convex in each one of those patterns. I spent a lot of time on that because I wanted to make sure water didn't build up on the step. But if you guys are interested, I can give you a little sneak peek on next week's stream. If you guys are curious, I'll give you a hint. It's continuing with the multicolor adventure. What do you guys think? You guys want to see what the game plan is for next week? All right, so I'm happy with the Z offset here. So we can just cancel this. And I'm gonna do the crab. Jimmy, I already showed you. I already showed you, Jimmy. All right, so this is what my plan is for next week. Yes, Alex, I'm changing tool heads for it. All right. So this is the plan for next week, guys. So this is my Mercury 1. This is the green one over there. I'm going to be mounting the Happy Turtle lettuce feeder to the back. I'm going to replace the 2020 extrusion that is in the lettuce feeder. And we're going to mount it to the back of the Mercury. And then Rye Guy and I, Rob. Yep, I'm putting that on it. I built it months ago, man. I want to use it. I want to use it. And then so we got the hub and the buffer here. I did that so that we can have a nice, fairly clean filament path coming down and then straight up. So we'll see if I use this or if I use this new hub. But this is my goal. And then for filament management, since I have Jose. Yeah, there you go, Jimmy. Yeah. If it sucks, we only have Rob to blame. So, I mean, it's not, no big deal there. It's just Rob's fault for making, this device. Belial, that's where mine's been since April. Or was it April or May that I built it? I don't remember. But that's where mine's been sitting since then. And I want to use. That's not a bad first layer, guys. That's not bad. That's not bad. All right, so let's while we're talking, let's send these little guys. I know you did, Rob. That's why I'm messing with you, man. Mostly the crap MCU you used. Which one did you use? I got which one did I get? It's right here. Literally untouched since I built it. I got, I don't know if Thunder Keys is still around. Him and I got the last two from Fabrico at the time, and we're had a good chuckle about it. It's the Big Tree Tech board with the easy drivers. It is the MMB, the Big Chick MMB. Hopefully that's a decent board, but still got all the wiring to do on it. No, I didn't. I don't think I can get a serial if it's not working. It's just built. It's just built. It's not working. And if I could get a serial, then it should be a very low number because I did it in April or May. I'm really bad with serials. None of my Vorons have serials. Well, neither of my Vorons. I don't have the switch wire anymore. But yeah, I think this will be fun. I think this is a pretty good mounting solution for it. I think this is a pretty decent mounting solution. Rye Guy and I made a mount for the hub earlier today. I heard good things about the MMB, and you know, Thunder Keys went out and got one too, so I felt pretty confident that was a good choice. Yeah, Jimmy, so at the time that I built this, I didn't have a printer to put it on. It was originally going to be for the Trident that LDO sent over, but then that plan changed when I got the all-wheel drive kit, because I took the Filamatrix off. Okay, I remember you talking about that board, Belial. I also just realized I need to scan this bed faster. But yeah, I think it'll be fun. We'll get to work on the Mercury again. I'm doing the A4T tool head on it with the crossbow filament cutter that I got from Pulsar 3D. And then that one, you know, if it works and I end up liking it and it stays that way, then that's probably what the snapping turtle is going to go on. That's probably what the snapping turtle is going to go on. Unless I end up with another filament changer. But the snapping turtle, I don't think is going to go on this one, because this one's got the sus burner. So the snapping turtle can go on that one. Maybe by then Rob will have a new box turtle model. Yeah, but I think that's a good idea. Was it? I didn't say. Repo numbers are sequential and are given the order they are submitted. Yep. Penguin, you're supposed to. You're gonna use the octopus just for the multicolor system? That's pretty cool. All right, first change, here we go. Also, I think for this, I set all the flushing volume to 100 for each one. And I just kept poop on. So we'll see how this turns out. But the big thing isn't about the quality of the print. I don't care about that right now because I haven't done any filament tuning, and we're using three different brands of filament. The blue and the beige are both Newmaker. The white is Elegoo, and the green is the Chameleon from Atomic Filament. So we're just using the generic filament profile for PLA. So I haven't done any filament tuning on this, so I'm not expecting it to be, you know, a beautiful print, but I'm expecting it to be a multicolored print. It was for Belial. That was Belial's special edition snapping turtle. So much wisping. It's not even like strings, it's like little wisps. Well, I have to thank the Armored Turtle team for their help. You know, you guys have put up with my ridiculous questions for the past year with all these projects, and you haven't banned me yet, so I appreciate it, guys. But Jimmy, thank you so much for sending me the stuff out for the hub. That was super helpful and saved me a whole bunch of headache on multiple Amazon orders. So I really appreciate that. And then Trey, Belial, Raven, Rob, Thunderkeys, Jimmy, all you guys for just helping me get this thing set up and working. And I know you guys are rolling your eyes in the background every single time I ask a question, like, why'd we let this guy in here? But no, I appreciate it, you guys. This thing is this thing has been driving me crazy for the last few months because I just kind of backburnered it after a while, just because one, I've been busy, two, you guys talk a lot. You guys talk a lot in those threads, and it is so hard to keep track. It is so hard to keep track of like all the changing information. You guys talk so goddamn much. Like I'll be gone for like an hour, and I'll roll into them. There'll be like 300 messages in there. I would like to imagine that you guys deal with more frustrating people than myself. I would like to imagine that, because I don't know. That might be a big stretch. That might be a big stretch. Well, at least it's going down nice. Belial, that is the truth. But whenever I'm looking for information from those threads, it's like you guys are like, oh, he's looking. Let's go rapid fire. 300 messages in like 15 minutes. Let's bury all the goods. Repo. Jose is the most frustrating of them all. Oh no, yeah, it's definitely banter. It's definitely banter. I love it. It cracks me up every time I go, and I look through it. Some of the things you guys say just blow my mind. But no, you guys include me in a bunch of the stuff, and I appreciate it, man. This is a lot of fun. And now that it's actually working, I'm like, I might not look it because I'm tired, but I am just ecstatic. Like this is a huge win. This is a huge win. I don't even care that it's not even printing slow. I mean, that it's printing slow. I don't even care. Just the fact that I've already had one successful filament change on it. Yeah, Jimmy, and honestly, that's part of the reason why I love streaming, because I'm not the most knowledgeable person when it comes to this stuff. Like, yes, I have experience building. I'm comfortable building printers. I'm comfortable troubleshooting, setting them up, all that fun stuff. Like, I am good with that. But when it comes to like specific details, what's up, Troy? But when it comes to like these specific details with the box turtle, with filament changes, with code, with configurations, you know, you guys are way smarter at it than I am, and I just soak in all that information. And when I have chat coming in, like you guys right now, it's just the wealth of knowledge. It's not just beneficial for me, it's beneficial for all 59 people that are in here tonight. So I appreciate you guys sharing that information. Yeah, I don't know, Rye. I got to do my classwork, man. I'm glad we talked for like 3 hours today, but that was very irresponsible of me to do. Very irresponsible of me. I don't regret it, but it was very it was probably not the best of choices. Maybe we could have did that like over the weekend or something. It's 59. I see 59. Seems to me, Rye, that you need to rewind it and hear what I said. All right, Trey, I'll catch you later. It's what time is it? Oh, my watch died. Oh, it's 10. Yeah, we'll still be on, right? We'll still be on, Trey. It's only 3 hours. Oh, Penguin, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. And you'll get your characters to show up and keep it consistent for you, and you'll have a lot of fun with it. I mean, for only having 2 streams so far, you're doing really well, guy. Penguin. So, what am I doing the draw? Let's see. What are we sitting at for entries? Let's see. 39 entries. Not bad, not bad. Oh, dude, Wick, that looks awesome, man. Yeah, I really hope that I can get this bike running. Yeah, so I can do the giveaway. It's 10:12 right now. Let's say 10:30. 10:30 we'll do the giveaway. Thomas, we actually fixed it. We are multicolor printing right now, and I have the highest excuse me. I have the highest amount of faith that this is going to be a successful print. And I believe that the only thing that will stop this from being a successful print is if the blade chips again in the cutter and it skips. And if that's the case, then I got to take the bottom part of the tool head off and push that push that heat insert down more. I might have to get it under the plastic. Because I think it's getting hung up on it, but I could be just overly paranoid about it, because I do think that I broke that cutter blade by pulling on the filament. Penguin, I'm waiting for the producer to jump over the table. I don't have a producer here, it's just me. But I'm waiting for someone jumping over tables. I'm gonna go look and see what the snapping turtle's at right now. I want to see Rob get that thing fully funded in 24 hours. We are almost at 20. Well, not we. I have no part in it. But they are almost at $25,000 out of $28,000, and it went live this afternoon. That is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Rob, you should be really proud. Like, Rob, if you're still watching this, you should be proud. You should be super happy about that. I think that says multiple things. I think that says that the community has a lot of faith in you, Rob. And that you really made something that people want and need. So good on you, man. Good on you. I'm happy that I got in on it. So. Yeah, Penguin, you do a great job, man. Yeah, you have a nice tempo. Yeah, 10:01. Yeah, I tried to back it at 10:05. I was on the call with you, Rye, but apparently people are quicker than me. I wanted to get the earliest bird, but I didn't. I got the early bird, which is stupid because I was right there. I clicked on it. But I am glad that I opted for the extra blades. Yeah, projects. I put money. I made sure that I had at least this much to cover for the snapping turtle. So I feel your pain, but I talked to Rob about it a while ago, and I was like, nope, I need to have this set aside for this. This is important. Awesome, Brad. I wanted to get the green one, but it was just a little bit too much for me. Maybe in the future I can convince him to make me one. Wee Mantilla, what's up, dude? Yeah, your sus burner is doing fantastic. What's up, Codeman? Yeah, everything's working. It's being great right now. Not, you know, knock on wood. Wee Mantilla, one thing I was gonna ask you is, have you experienced? Yeah, Blyle, sure. That's your price, man. But have you experienced issues with the heat insert getting hung up on the blade? I've gone through, what is it now, 3 blades just on stream the last couple streams. You wish they made an orange one? Oh, Brad, you're crazy, dude. Get more. Get a green one, so I can live vicariously through you when you get it set up. Yeah, I think I got to readjust the heat insert. Wee Mantilla. When I checked it last week, it was flush. Just change your pin tool start to buffer. I did that. Oh, you're talking to Phil. I got you. Okay. We Mantilla, but yeah, it was flush, but I think I might have to go slightly below flush. Or drill out the heat insert. I might try one that's drilled out. Because the only thing I can think of too is that the filament is grabbing the threads, and it's ever so slightly just tugging up on it, or scraping on it, and there's buildup or something like that. So I'm gonna try drilling it out. So, but this thing has been great. I am gonna message you to see what type of hot end options we have with this length, because I'm not really too happy with the drop effect. But I can already tell you guys that this is further than it made last night. Drill out the heat insert, stick it slightly below the surface. No issues with the blade on my filament. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking about drilling it out. It's the drop effect. It's gonna be in our DMs, in our chats. I don't know off the top of my head, but I do remember measuring it and sending it to you. KA, there is no link for the new hub. It's not available yet. So I do apologize for teasing you guys with it. But the team is working on finalizing it and getting it out to you guys. No, Rob, I was congratulating you. Rob. So yes, I did mention your name, but for hitting $25,000, just shy of $25,000 in just a few hours. I think that's awesome. I would be very surprised if this wasn't fully backed in 24 hours. Cody, this is the Ender 3 NG. So this is the NG platform. It looks a little bit different because it has the sus burner toolhead by Remantilla. But yeah, other than the toolhead, this is a plain Jane NG. Yeah, I think those are good choices. The Dragon UHF Mini is likely what I'll do. I love the Dragon. Yeah, coming up on 12 hours. Yeah, and you're at... Let's see. You're at 88% funded in 12 hours. That's freaking awesome. But no, Rob, I was saying you should be proud of it. You should be proud, even if you don't hit the 28,000 in a day. Just the sheer fact that you made 88% in 12 hours is pretty freaking phenomenal. And yes, I do still have the page up, and I have been watching it because I'm genuinely impressed by it and very excited for it. And I'm hoping that if it gets funded this fast, then we don't have to wait as long. No, how are you supposed to, Brad? You're supposed to get the green one so that I can live vicariously through you when you install it. The Dragon Ultra High Flow is one of my favorite hot ends. Other side of the world is waking up now. Yeah, no, seriously, Jose, I would not be surprised if I wake up and see this thing fully funded. I think he's going to be fully funded by tomorrow morning. Nice, Brad. Yeah, speaking of flow, so on my Trident, I put the tube compact on it, and I haven't swapped the extruder yet, but I did turn up the run current on the Sherpa Mini. I turned it up to I think I did one. What did I do? I think it was at 0.5, and I think I bumped it up to 1.0, which I probably could still go a little bit higher on that. Yeah, it's 1 now, but it was at 0.5 before, and I hit, what was it, 60 millimeters per second cubed? Hell yeah, Phil. I'll tell you what, Penguin. After doing all this and getting the box turtle running, getting it to where it is now with what I know now on how to do it, I want to do another box turtle. I do. I think another box turtle would be fun, and I think I would do it better the second time around. And I think it would make more sense the second time around. So I'm gonna start putting my pennies aside for another box turtle. Unless by the time I have the money for it, Rob's got something new out, and then I'll be forced to try the new. And probably struggle my way through it like I did with this. Hello to everybody who's new here. Rob, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, Rob. I just got this one. Let me at least enjoy some multicolor prints for a little while. Okay? My son has been dying for an Optimus Prime for months now in multicolor, and I haven't been able to do it for him. And now that I'm like right on the verge of getting what I'm hoping is a successful print. Apex is the future. I'll look into it. That's because I'm terrified to do that, Jimmy. All right, I'm gonna have to look at it. I've been purposely avoiding that thread. I think I have access to it. I think I saw something about it. Yeah. I've been avoiding it. You guys are killing me. You guys are killing me with this stuff. Hey, you're almost at 25,000. What did I miss while I was browsing Discord? Excuse me. Ooh. All right. Is there a servo motor version? I feel like stepper motors doesn't make much sense. It's because of the torque. Box roll 4.0. By that time, index, Apex is the future. Not even running small. Speed potential, no, I'm not. Box roll is an amazing AMS. Next project is a warranty with a tool changer. I will go with small, but I also like HGX. I have mine running at 200. Oof. I just put one of mine together there with Apex and Longboy. Right. So all right, so small is the extruders that I have in this one. It's not the I'm not running the BMG style extruders that the kit came with. 1030. Okay, all right. We'll do film and giveaway. Thank you, RJ. Small uses the HGX gears. So You can run it a little faster. Apex is another one. I don't know if I can release information on that. I don't know anything about that one. I haven't read yet. I've been purposely avoiding it. Oh, I'm on small V2. Small is BMG. Okay. Well, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. All right. So RJ is getting impatient, so we're gonna do the giveaway now. So those of you that haven't joined, now is your last chance. Giveaways in the pinned comments for a spool of ABS Plus from Central 3D Filament. So go ahead and do that while I look at chat one more time to see what kind of names Rob has called me. Very nice, Phil. Awesome. Oh, no, different Apex, right? All right, so we got one more that joined the filament giveaway. Anybody else? No, I know, Repo. I'm just messing with you. Just messing with you, RJ. Just messing with you. All right, so filament giveaway is closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and buffer for delay. And closed. No longer accepting responses. And let's go to the, let's make sure we put everybody's personal information out there. All right, Rob, since today's your big day, I'll let you pick how many times we shuffle. How about that? I'm feeling generous. $21. Jerk. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Good luck, everybody. TMY again. We've seen this before. Congratulations, TMY. I'm guessing it's Timmy. Timmy. Timmy, if you're here, send me a message on Discord. And rigged. And when I hear back from Central, probably tomorrow, I'll pass those codes over to you. Congratulations, Timmy. I'm calling you Timmy because that's what I'm assuming it stands for. RJ, that's your rule, not mine. I make the rules up. One day it could be gotta be here in chat. Next day you don't gotta be here in chat. It's all how I'm in the mood. But he's here. So congratulations. Timmy. I knew he was gonna be here anyways. It's been called worse. But congratulations. Shoot me a message on Discord, so that I can get you those codes when I get them. But congratulations. Hell yeah, Phil. I don't know how many changes we're at now, but does it tell you? Or are you counting? Is it telling you how many filament changes there have been? Oh, change 9 out of... This is change 10 out of 216. Yeah, they're looking pretty good. Oh, you're just hitting. Okay, you're not printing. You're sending the print. David, do you need an Optimus STL? Yeah, that'd be awesome. My son would love that Nemesis. Congratulations, Phil. That's awesome, man. You got to send a print now. I don't think I have the newest version, Jimmy. You know, sometimes this is the one printer I'm scared to update, because I have no idea what's gonna break and what's not gonna break. So let's see. So let me. Let's take a look and see what version I got, Jimmy. Thank you, Nemesis. So we are on AFC Clipper version 1.0.29-2. Is it worth updating? Because I'll run the gauntlet. I will run the gauntlet on this. I haven't updated this one in quite some time. I will likely have to reflash something. It works. So I think we're just going to leave it for now. It's working for now. I'm happy. So I think we're just gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it alone. So It's smooth. It's happy. I think you are absolutely right too by saying that this new hub is the way to go, because I haven't had one single lane. I haven't had one single lane back out too far. It hasn't triggered early. And so far, I mean, I'm watching right now. The hub just looks like it works. You didn't know you were watching a chicken? We're not watching a chicken. Oh, unless you're calling me a chicken because I won't update. Trey, yeah, we're still printing, man. We push stuff to devs first. We work out the bugs. Yeah, I've kind of been like the worst like AFC update tester, so I apologize about that. All right. Well, this is pretty. We could talk about the flushing volumes, and Jimmy, just correct me if I say something incorrect, because I know there's people here. I put in the thumbnail, you know, that we would be talking about slicer settings. So let's do it. Let me pull up the slicer. You know, I don't want to be a liar. But so, all right, so here's where I was running into my issues when I first got started. So I threw it away, but I had a giant block of a filament purge. It was literally 3 times bigger than the item I was printing. So if I go in here, so if you look at this, right? So you see you got 661 to go from blue to white, to go from blue to green. And I don't know what exactly these numbers are. The flushing volume, millimeters cubed for each filament. So this is, I don't know, like so millimeters cubed. So this is how much flow that it's pushing out. So it's pushing a lot of filament out in all of these changes. Okay, so these are the numbers that you want to adjust. These are the numbers you want to adjust to minimize your purge tower. So yeah, no fake advertising. I don't want to clickbait anybody, Brad. So we're gonna touch on it. It might not be all the information that everyone's looking for, but I'm gonna share with you guys what I know and what I've interpreted in my conversations. So if I'm wrong, correct me below. You know, if I'm wrong, you know, feel free to correct me in chat. I don't get offended by being corrected. I appreciate it. So you could either change the multiplier. You forgot that I was on. It's already questionable. Well, better late than never. You know, you're only almost 4 hours late. We'll call it 3.5 because I had technical difficulties at the beginning. But I'm not upset. I'm not upset, my friend. So you could change the multiplier, right? So you can go 0, 3, and that will drop everything down evenly. Or if you go back to the test that I was running that Jimmy sent me, and if you go on the Armored Turtle docs, right here. Calibration, tuning guide right here. Purge setup. So right here, okay. So Jimmy had sent me this video, and no soldering today. So we click this link, it brings us to this file. This is the file that that Jimmy was talking about, and I think this was the one that you were expecting me to have right here. But for some reason it didn't download. It only has this one file, not this one, but that's all right. So this is the file, okay. You go watch the video, but I believe this video they use a different file, but it's the same concept. So basically it's going to print a gauge. It's going to print the gauge on one side and then a bar on the other, and then you just line up where all of the old filament's gone and the new filament replaces it, and then you can replace it in the flushing volume right here. You can change that value here by leaving this at 1.0. I can full screen this. I'm just trying to maximize real estate on the screen. So we'll just go full screen for now. But yeah, so sorry, I went back into chat. But if I remember correctly, to go from blue to white, I think I was at like the 250 mark, and that was with poop turned off. So, but since I'm pooping, I'm just gonna change all these to 100 and see how it looks. Okay, because I figured if it's still gonna purge, if it's still gonna purge, then we don't need all that volume, and it's gonna purge it out, and then it's gonna put it in the tower. So I just kind of leave it at that, and that's what gets you the smaller purge tower. So if I go ahead and I import that little crab, let me find that file. And I'll load up the other crab, because I have two different versions. Yeah, Belial, that's kind of like what I was doing. I think I set mine to 3. Oh, that's cool, Jimmy. I didn't know that. Well, so Trey, I've had pretty good luck with just the purging enough filament that it's a complete color change. So I haven't really felt the need for the purge tower at all. But I did notice that when I don't use a purge tower, I get little like ooze blobs where it starts to print. Good night, Gil. But I do believe that Jimmy's method is the better method. it's gonna be the more exact. It's gonna get you the best results. I'm just a little slow to the point where it confuses me. If I'm being perfectly honest with you guys. Ooh, my Vitality shipment is on the way. Very exciting. You need the tower to prime the nozzle. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using it basically just for getting rid of blobs. So and then to paint it, we just go in and maybe everyone here maybe everyone here knows how to paint, but just in case, I'll touch it real briefly. So in Orca, you click on the color painting or you hit the letter N. Seen square slim tree supports. And then I go to fill, and then you want to adjust this smart fill angle. See, like that's too much. So depending on the model, you're gonna have to adjust it so that you don't go outside the lines. Trey, I was saying the same thing. Jimmy's just being a little modest over here. So we'll do a green shell on this guy. But then, like, you see like this right here, like, you still have the blue spiral. So to get rid of that, you just got to go to the circle and just kind of paint over it. Unless you want all of those tiny little annoying filament changes right there. But now the shell is going to be green. And maybe we want to do the bottom to be white, but not the eyes. I don't know. So we'll go to blue. We'll make this a little bit smaller. Kind of play around like that. I'm probably doing this way more difficult than need be, but it's my selfie from everywhere from earlier. Yeah, this is my selfie. Jimmy, I need to get the goose belt for my printer. What's that? What's the goose belt? You guys holding out on me? But then you also want to like check these too, because like you don't want to have all these random little dots, because these are going to be extra filament changes. So just keep an eye on those. All these dots here, they're gonna be filament changes. And you can clean up in here. Some models are not going to be as good as others. So is that like is that similar to Blobifier? Yeah, so it's similar to Blobifier, then is what it sounds like. Maybe a different implementation. I'm not sure. I haven't done either one, but like this is like what I would do. You know, we got the green shell, white body. Maybe we can even do, you know, this white portion green. That might make a little bit more sense. But now I got to go in and I got to do some touch up. Make sure there's no white. But see what I'm excited for is now I can get back to doing these NG panels and not having to do manual swaps anymore. Yeah, I could chase this all day, but I don't really care. I just want to make sure it's all. Oh, I got the codes. Awesome. Thank you, Central. All right. Yeah, so I mean that's how I would paint. And then if you're going to do more than one, you know, paint it before you clone. Because when you clone it, it'll clone your painting. So, yeah, there you go. That's about the extent that's the extent of my slicer settings for color changing. Maybe I'll do more research and touch on it. Goose Belt Purger has been one of the best printer mods I have seen come along for multicolor setups. You can paint on the preview panel? Oh yeah. I've done color change by layer. That's how I do a lot of my multicolor without box turtle, and it's a pain. But I'm excited to have this up and running now, because now that opens up a lot more possibilities, a lot more freedom. I don't have to babysit. Well, hopefully I won't have to babysit. But yeah, let me send Timmy over these codes. Hey, Science Sniper. Yeah, this is the best it's ever worked. Like, in all honesty, like since day one, this is the best this thing has worked. I honestly feel really confident that this will finish. Repo. Yeah, I'm excited to give my kids this cute little crab that's multicolor. They can play with it and probably break it tomorrow. And then I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Tomorrow I'll probably just go ahead. I'm gonna reprint this cover, and then I'm just gonna install this. Like, just so you guys know, it's pretty simple. You know, heat inserts here so that you can bolt it in from the back. Put your screws in for the board here, hold it in place, and then just plug this into the CAN port on the AFC light board, and then just plug your CAN into one of these. And if you're still rocking the old one, you just repin your two turtleneck buffers into a 4-pin following the pinout on the board. So you have your advanced pin, ground, trailing, and then that will translate directly to the included harness going to the board, and it's simple as that. I don't want to install this piece. I'm gonna reprint it with the black lettering. So I'm gonna do that tomorrow. But yeah. If anyone has any questions, I urge you to either ask me in the comments, and if I don't have the answer, I will get it for you, or join the Armored Turtle Discord, and they have their help threads. And is it still teaching turtles that you tag? Is it still teaching turtles? And I mean, these guys, they're gonna help you out. So, and if they can get this working for me, they can help you. So, six, ref. The answer is 6. Facts. Oh, I almost forgot to show you guys the stuff from Atomic. Yeah, so they reached out to me last week, and they're like, "Hey, we got some new colors, and it's been a while. Do you want some? And do you want to show them off on stream?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll take some colors." Yeah, I was like, send them. So they sent me these, and I asked for the full spool of this purple, and for the Army Green ASA. But so I'm just in the process. I'm just print. They gave like these samples. Okay, so these samples right here of some pretty cool colors. We'll start with the neons because everyone likes the neon colors. So these are, let's see. These are all ABS. So this is the neon yellow. Okay, I got you, Jimmy. Yeah, I'm gonna add a. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can add a link to the Armored Turtle Discord in the description. But if I can, I will. But yeah, so this is the neon yellow ABS, and I have printed with this before. It is really cool. I think they have a UV one as well. This is the neon green, not the UV green. This is the neon green. So this is going to be a little bit different than this. I think it's probably the same color. It just might not glow. I haven't tried it out yet. And then this is perfect blue, I believe. I believe this is perfect blue, and I believe this is royal blue or backwards. This might be royal blue. This might be perfect blue. But either way, those are some pretty nice blues. And then this is perfect red. And with it printed, this is just a benchy in the perfect red. And then over here, oh, the orange is loaded. This is the perfect orange as well. This is a cool color. This is just loaded in the printer right now. And then over here, we have three more. We have perfect yellow, royal blue, and groovy purple shade shifting. All right, so this one is the royal blue, and then the lighter blue is the perfect blue. So this is the perfect blue. The darker one is the royal. Thank you, Ref. Well, nothing rhymes with orange. But this purple is pretty cool. It's one of their color shifting colors. This green that's in here is their chameleon. It's their color shifting green. And then the perfect yellow is, well, it's not neon. I haven't printed with it yet, so judgment's still out on that one. And then, so this is ASA. So this is Army Green ASA, Neon Green ASA, and Perfect Orange ASA. And then this is ABS. So we have ASA and ABS here. Banana rhymes, but there you go. There you go, Nemesis. And then here is that purple on the spool. I'll open this up so you guys can see the color a little bit better. And also for those of you that are using the bamboo printers and AMS, they did redesign their spools so they fit. But yeah, that, I don't know if you guys can see that, but that color looks phenomenal. Any ideas on what I should print in this purple? Let me know, and I'll throw it on. This, because I can see the color changing. And the best part is it doesn't look like it's silk. So I'm hoping it won't be as brittle. and it's not labeled as silk. So, and this one is Army Green ASA. This is going to be an accent color for a project that I'm working on. I think it's going to go really well with it. Yeah, Jimmy, that purple's nice. And then the Army Green. I'm excited. I'm excited for this one. Because this is going to go... I can't show the printer yet, but the other color this is going to go with is the LDO Industry Blue. This is going to be the accent to the industry blue. So I'm excited. I'm excited for that. I think that's gonna look really good. So this purple is really cool. Can you guys see the color shift? Does it show up better on that camera? Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Don't. Sorry, I'm getting in the way of the camera. How are we getting stringing with PLA? I have micro flip boards for goose belt purger if you don't want to do some stupid small soldering. Oh, good. I'm glad you can see it, Repo. Eric, yeah, that's I want to look into this belt purger thing. If is it different than the blobifier? Because LTX sent me a blobifier kit a little while back. I just haven't had the chance to dive into it, but maybe it's something I can incorporate. Maybe it's something I can incorporate on one of my builds. Like, I feel bad not using it because he sent it to me and I just haven't had the chance to use it yet. It's different. Raised temp by 5. Yeah, I'm using generic profiles right now, so there's been no filament tuning done on this, so I'm not surprised that it looks like crap. I just want it to finish. And obviously I'm not gonna stay here and have it finished. I'll do a short later with it finished. We're only 25% in. It's gonna be a little while. Oh, you do? Little extra retract on multicolored PLA? Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, I definitely am looking forward to playing around with it. I'm definitely going to try... I'm definitely going to try some different tuning and techniques and playing around with it, seeing if... I want to maximize this. I want to use this all the time. I want this to be a printer that gets a lot of action. So... Oh, nice. That's pretty cool. Is this in servo? Oh, no, so it uses a motor. Hmm. Is that one of those the bracelet things? It looks like they're using the armored turtle brush thing. Is that one of the same little motor that's in the box turtle? Who designed this? All right, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That is cool. Different spec motor. Okay. Uses a tiny GA12 DC motor. Yeah, Brad, I have faith. Yeah, you won't have a problem with it. And there's a lot of people out there to help too with it. Yeah, sure, Eric. I'll try one out. Actually, I got to come up with something for the Mercury because I printed the unless Rob, you can help me out with it, but I printed the AT brush for it, but it doesn't reach the nozzle. So I'll need some type of brush solution for the Mercury. Mentioned earlier, just add rubber bands to the buffer and swapped out all the Bowden tubes on my box turtle. Yeah, so I was running the. I know I'm off camera right now. I'm loading in a new filament spool into the Core One right now. Yeah, I did that last week on mine, and it worked out great. And now with this new buffer, I don't need the rubber bands anymore. And when it comes available, you won't either. Have a good night, RJ. Okay, seriously, you need to stay in there. Nice, Phil. That's awesome. Heck yeah, Nemesis. How much further do you think you got on the stealth changer? Well, at least now we know lanes 3 and 1 swap really well. There's a lot of back and forth with lanes 3 and 1 on these first several layers. So, and then we'll get into a little bit of the lanes 2 and 4. But I think this is a good exercise for this. Maybe I'll reprint my serial piece. I also think that to help speed up the filament changes, once I get this back in its home, I'm gonna shorten the Bowden length, because right now it's like just shy of 2 meters, which is a pretty long path. So I think we shorten that significantly by having that on top. And then with the IO board and the new hub, if I need to disconnect it for service, it should be pretty easy to separate. I'll close this just so it doesn't fall. On the stealth changer, after I get all the tools swapping smoothly, then it's tool head offset. Okay. No, I know it won't help with the friction, but I mean, maybe shorter path. You know, I'll keep the PTFE tube that's on it now, and we'll see. I got a bunch of PTFE tube also, that's actual PTFE and not the clear stuff. So we'll see. We'll see. Right now it's working, so I'm not going to play around with it too much. Just leave it on top, shorten that cable, and recalibrate it. Yeah, I'm still gonna leave enough PTFE so that it's a nice even swoop. No sharp angles, anything like that. No tight radius. But I just shorter length, which would be faster filament swaps, less print time. And then we'll start working on speed. Maybe I'll play around with lane speed, since I know I'm not using the small gears to their max potential. I know that these guys are getting much faster filament changes out of it with these gears. So maybe I can really cut down the color swaps. But baby steps. I want a few good prints first. Yeah, luckily, the NG the enclosed NG does a good job at holding the weight of the box turtle the way it is. The only thing I think maybe I would like to add is some type of front brace, but I don't really think it needs it. All right, Jimmy. So which speeds am I gonna be bumping? So if I go into AFC, right? Is it this one right here? Well, I'm not sharing my screen. Is it this one right here that I'm changing to 200? The variable travel speed? Long load speed. Where's that? Where is that? Oh, is that in turtle? AFCs. Oh, right here. So long move speed to 200 for both speed and Excel. $200 for both should be fine. I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. You know, if this print will complete, if it works well, move Excel to 250. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I can get this to work, if I can get this print to move, if I can get this print to finish, then I don't see any reason why not to try to bump that up and try it again. I feel like this is a nice long enough print with enough color changes. Maybe not for each lane, but enough color changes in general to make sure everything's working properly. And plus, if it does work out, the kids get a little toy. And they're happy. Yeah, you could just be missing it. It took me a little bit to find it in the console. So, right. Let's see. So when it says unload tool change lane 1 to lane 3, all that stuff, the next line after that, at least for me, Like right now, I'm on change 25 out of 216. So, yeah, right here, tool change lane 3 to lane 1. So from here, yeah. So it'll be in your console. A minute 20, not bad for lane changes. Is that mine? Oh yeah, time change 82 seconds. I mean, I guess compared to manual color changes, it's pretty quick. But the new Bamboo printer can do filament changes in 40 seconds. Yeah, I need that. Trev, those look awesome. Is this on a VZ bot? You have a box roll on a VZ bot? Yours is 42 seconds. I'll get there. I'll get there. Maybe. You're a BT on. Oh, wow. I want to build a VZ bot so bad. Mello, if you're watching, send me a VZ bot, please. Please. I'll stretch that out as long as possible. I want a VZ bot. So, VZ bot and rat rig are like two things that are like on my bucket list of printers. All right, sounds good. Yeah. So these are the prints that Trev has sent. These are done on his VZ bot with Box Turtle. But do you want the artifacts that people can't get rid of? I mean, this doesn't look like it has any artifacts in it, Phil. These prints look pretty dang good. On which printer? On their VZBot or rat rigs? These all look pretty dang good to me. And black will show all the defects. That's some pretty good detail. If your VC bot has artifact, yeah. So that's a big thing too that I think a lot of people are overlooking. And I did have that discussion with Ref. There are printers and motors that just like to go fast, and when you print slow, you will introduce artifacts. So you know, that's something to think of. Like I can let me pull up my blue NG. It's running 48 volts with 2504 motors. Yeah, those are at 500 million. Yeah. So that's why you don't have artifacts in those, because you're probably going the speed that the printer wants to go. So let me pull up a browser. think it's still loading. But I'll show you the vibration profile. So, you know, you follow along. You do these vibration profiles for a reason, and then, you know, you go along with those. So, I think this one. I think this is a good one. So look. So, if I'm printing 100 millimeters per second, okay, I'm gonna have artifacts because my printer does not want to print below 150 millimeters per second. This is on the NG. So, and then all this green area in here is where is where it wants to be. So, as you can see, like as I go past 500, it's happier there. Those motors are happier there. You know, this printer wants to print fast, and this is an NG. And it can print that fast. I need to tune it that fast, but I could comfortably, and I mean, I'd probably have to get something other than a Rapido ultra high flow, but you know, I can print 250 to, you know, 375 or 450. Thanks, Trev. Yeah, a lot of work went into this. This is this printer right here. Let me show you. This one right here. This is the NG with the 2504s, 48 volt CPAP, FXD extruder. This is Bowden setup, so it's the lightest tool head that I can make. No tool head board. Nothing extra on the tool head, so it's just the hot end, the fan shroud, and that's it. So I'm not running double shear on it. I think if I could run double shear, maybe I can get a little bit more, but I have to redesign the carriage to hold more torque tension. Yeah, I spent a lot of time, right, on this blue printer, and a lot of time back and forth with Reth. Like, so this is this was one of the ones that we worked on the stream that I did with Reth too. So I think this is running 2 amps, 64 microsteps. And yeah, so Precursor was actually the one that told me that the 2504s love 48 volts, and that's why I went with those. I think he actually sent me them. These are from him, so I think he actually sent me these. But then, like, I also spent a ton of time on the belts to get the belts as good as I could get them. And then I run it within. I run it within the parameters of my input shaper as well. So, like here's X. X says for low vibrations EI 18,000 Excel, and Y is MZV just shy of 10,000. So I print at 10,000 Excel when I'm going for best quality on it, but when I'm just having fun, I'll go 25-30K on that printer. About 400 millimeters per second on it, and like I think I go a little bit low. I think it's actually 375 on the outers, and then I go 450 on everything else because it doesn't like 400. I have this peak at 400, so it doesn't like that. So I do avoid that. What was it? So she's a prototype ripper. Yeah. I mean, it's the blue NG. It's a happy printer. I just need to print more with it. I need to have more fun with it. I also kind of want to get a tube compact for it and put that on it, because I think if I put the tube compact on it, it'll really waken up, because the trident really came alive. The trident really came alive when I put the tube on it. And I had the Dragon Ultra. Maybe I'll put the Dragon Ultra High Flow on. I don't know. I was gonna put the Dragon Ultra High Flow on the 2.4, which I probably still will do. Just realized I might have actually shown you guys a secret project. What's up, Nemesis? Your VZ bot with a Rapido did a 3-minute benchy. So, what are you running for a nozzle on the Rapido? I have mixed feelings on my Rapido Ultra High Flow. I'm not a huge fan of it, and that's mostly because the heater on it, I haven't had. It's camouflage. My heater on it, I've already had to swap multiple times. It wasn't in frame. Oh, that's good. Is that the end coat one, Trev? I think I'm running that on the Trident with the tube, because I don't have money for a Gamma Master on that. I put the Gamma Master on the Nebula. So I have, let me see, it's in here. I know it's in here. Yeah, right here. So I need to get a boot for it. I need to get a boot for it, but this is my Dragon Ultra High Flow that I have. This is my go-to hot end. And then this is the Rapido. The one thing that I've noticed with the Rapido is that because this is so thin, it's fragile. You went 60 watt on your Panda Revo. Didn't do much for it. My Dragon High Flow is better. Don't have the Ultra High Flow, but on paper it's only. Yeah. So I think I've never used a Dragon High Flow, but I think and somebody correct me if I'm wrong. Let me take this sock off. But the Ultra High Flow Mini is this without the melt zone extender. Is that correct? I think see, now Trey, you got me thinking maybe I want to pick one up from Fabrico while they have them on the Black Friday sale. It's got the it has this square heater like this. so the square heater like this. This is either the one from, I think actually the Rapido that's in the NG is the 2F. And that one has a 0.5 CHT on it. But I think this one came out of, the blue NG. Either that or it came out of the one that's in the SV08. But the thing that I really like about the Dragon Ultra High Flow is I always pair them with the Luke Slab, the 100-watt heater. And the temperatures are it just gets up to temperature just stupid fast and stays there. And it's just it's super consistent. It's just, I wish on both of them, well, actually mostly the Dragon, I just wish the boots weren't so paper thin. The boots are just so paper thin, they just always tear. Oh man, Kickstarter's $4 away from 25,000. 250 backers. That is awesome. That is awesome. All right, guys. So I think that's gonna be it for tonight. I mean, I like just staying here and chatting, but I think I'm gonna call it for tonight. Get some sleep. Next week I think we're gonna do the Mercury. We're gonna do the Mercury with the lettuce feeder. I got some printing to do because I gotta print some of the rep cord respoolers. I'm gonna try that out for a spool management system. Yeah, I think we're gonna call this a success. Thank you very much to everyone that helped out. You guys are awesome. Thanks for everyone who watched. Thanks for all the new faces, new names that showed up. Welcome. I hope you guys enjoyed it here. I hope it was chill enough. Yeah, Timmy. Yeah, thanks for joining. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how the lettuce feeder's gonna go. Yeah, Trey, I'm super stoked for this working. This is small. Yeah, no, I'm super relieved. I'm super happy, super thankful. This is the small V2 with the HGX gears. Cody. But yeah, next week we'll do another Armored Turtle project. I think I'm gonna put the A4T on ahead of time. We're not going to do another tool head stream. It's just going to focus on the lettuce feeder. You guys have seen me put the tool head on before. So I'm gonna do that depending on when the new carriage comes in. But we're not gonna get that thing printing next week. As far as information goes, there you go. You heard from Rob. When they're ready to post it, they'll post it on their Discord. So you already have the 1.1. Just listen to Rob. So, but yeah, thanks everybody. I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna log off now and get some sleep. But yeah, thanks a lot for making tonight successful. Have a good night, everybody.